The Mason system. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Grimary's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zack Grimary go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? Indeed. This is a very, very unique case here. I'm not gonna lie. Is it better than the third game? The third game's final case? No, like, not yet. We still have some time before it could probably top it. But as it currently stands right now, the third game did it better, per se. However, I can see what this fourth game is trying to do, especially with the new defense attorney. With that being said, though, let's take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision, it's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Officer Meekins, help me goddamned. Hmm. Oh, and I gotta do this to him, huh? Never thought I had to do this to you, Meekins. The disappearing trick. You make it too easy, Meekins. We'll get back to you later. Hmm. Even at 8, she can pull that off. Damn. Just... how? Awesome. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling, she was my light. So this one didn't even require a, Alright. Well, I'm not going to be able to do this until I get the 4 keys in the past. I'm going to have to take this in order, too. Let's go back to Dependent Lobby number 2. Meekins must have been startled by Mr. Hat. Down on your hands, floor on your head. What the fuck, Meekins? So he easily evaded him. Harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. This fucking dude. Detective Guam Shu. Don't hurt him any further, Meekins, please. All eyes were on Sacramary that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. I basically have to unlock all this. And check all this off. Oh. Two. Let's try it. You're hiding something. Oh. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. Now to point the finger at the one who actually did the forgery, which we should already know. We should be paying attention at this point. If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger is none other. Precocious. No, I've talked to everyone. I've given all my options. Now to Vera. I think now it's time to go to the present. He met this journalist? Where was he throughout this whole thing? And she testified that those two were in collaboration together to frame Phoenix. What the hell is going on? Alright. I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performing of my magic to the recipient named below, Sacramary. That has to be what's inside that letter. And with him now gone, that means they go to his next of kin, Trucy. No fucking wonder why that other one was getting a bit handsy with that envelope. Document transferring the right to perform the Grammary repertoire to daughter Trucy. As any good father would. Didn't even get a chance to the Grimari power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. Solitary Cell 13. Bar Association Review Board, you voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. And they're black. This is serious now. Definitely not, I'm not going to be able to handle that yet. Whoops. Let's see if I can pull this off. I at least got that, but no closer to actually. Still got some things to do. No, I got nothing yet. Sent from the real client. Just two. Alright. Let's try it. The client. He's the only one who voted. I see. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Something tells me Solitaire's Cell 13 is going to be the very, very, very last thing I'm going to have to unlock here. Well, let's see if I can confidently do this. I don't have this bracelet. Shit. Oh. Yeah, not even the Magatomas are gonna fucking break that shit. So... We should get a fucking time paradox achievement just for that, but alright. don't think there's anything else needed here. I don't know exactly what it's gonna work, though. Two. And of course, he ain't gonna have this in the past, so... Trying to think... think I got enough. Let's try this again. Excuse me. By the way, 45 more minutes and I gotta stop the stream. Doesn't matter where the fuck I'm at. No. Okay. I gotta speed this shit up. I had the right idea. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grimari, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grimari to this world. Sooner or later, I had to track him down. So that's all 4, huh? Let's start in the Sunshine Coliseum. A vaudevillian distraction. Two, huh? I'm willing to give it a try. Magnifi's death. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Vallant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Grimaire? What evidence is gonna work here? Doesn't look like I have it. I'll be back to you, boy. Let's check out Juice Studio now. Actually, no. I'm probably not going to end the stream, but rather I'm going to have to cut this into 2 parts. Or if I actually manage to make this part done or get this part done in about 30 minutes, I can just stop there. I don't know. We'll see. Hmm. Okay. That can only be Apollo. Ain't no fucking way it's nobody else. I don't need this locking anymore. Better return it to Juicy before I forget. Plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammari fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammari's power. A power which passed from Magnifi to Thalassia to the next generation. And I will once again need to meet. The one who bridged it all together. I know my order now. I'm ready to finish this. So Zack knew about Apollo right before he died. Let's just skip to the part where I have to show the ring, that photo. Didn't think that would break too, but... And this is how Phoenix knew. At night, Zach Grimary was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This is his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valant Grimary. Hmm. Already seen this line of dialogue, so I'm just skipping it. So he's innocent too. Yeah, last loosened to tie up. Yeah, he's serious. Oh, never mind. How interesting. But he still didn't do it, then... Sacramary, Shady Smith, Whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push darkness back for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. One thing left to do now. Alright, Gavin. Let's have a chat. Here goes. So this was Drew Mesham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, alright, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like he said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Letter posted by Drew Mesham just before dying. Police and traces found on the stamp. Finally. Decisive evidence. There's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Mesham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now, then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. That was a camera. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now, it's time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. And I got to this just at the 12-hour mark, too. Ugh. I'm gonna have to cut out 2 particular parts here, but let's keep going. I got the time. I might as well keep going. I can spare a couple of hours at the very least. It's gonna have to take a fucking trial to break that goddamn lock of his. Is that's unresolved business, or that's a loose end. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? I can't save here. The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Before I continue, I will be right back for a few minutes. This should be the last time, by the way, for the rest of the night. I know the big idea behind. I'm back, by the way. I know the big idea behind this now. They intend to make the player the juror. Interesting. Let's resume. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first. Let's try how again. The only thing she kept having on her at the time, besides that goddamn notebook of hers, was actually the nail polish. So the poison could have had to have been on here. Oh, that. And someone gave that to her. Oh, I know who. And in fact, I found it in a cell. The motherfucker that did this is none other.
Objection!
Maria donning nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Atroquinine, was it? He is a former defense attorney after all, Your Honor. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. And you agree with this accusation, do you? I'd be delighted. Poisoning Vera. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Oh, that legendary quote I see. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father and then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too? I see now, and because she was using that nail polish all that much and it accidentally got on the cup, and now it comes down to she did it even by mistake, so is she actually guilty? Or it was an accident, there is no intent, so she should not be guilty. Come on, you can't have me figuring this shit out this early, huh? I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Miss Shams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Ariadne is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. It's simple. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then, if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary?
Objection!
Ah, so he had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing,
Objection!
but the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah, you think so too, Trucy? And maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? Okay.
Hold it!
The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving atroquinine poisoning. You seem to know a lot about it. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace. Or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth. My apologies. Shall I continue?
Hold it!
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
Objection!
The answer is quite simple. Basically, allow me to explain, beginning with why does she do it? The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why does she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked? Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further?
Hold it!
Both Vera and Mr. Michon were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Though he is acting different than usual, I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. And I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. Now this is more telling than... Did I just see something? Oh, something. Stand by.
Gotcha!
Okay. I definitely saw something, though. What the fuck was it? It's right there. I see. I had it. I had it. I don't know if I missed my window or if I was looking in the wrong place.
Gotcha!
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same. And I found it too. He ain't happy. This is how you poison Mr. Misham.
Take that!
Ooh. Wrong letter. Actually, no, not even the letter. I think it's a stamp.
Take that!
I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Actual quinine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. It's like the calmest fucking exit we got here. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I just saw I had a message on Discord. Moving on. After Drew Mishan was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. That's when he found a stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall the witness Sparkbrushle's testimony. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can show somehow manipulate coincidence. He does have a point. How would this witness know the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. Really, Clavier, you should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You are, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence? Christoph, he tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. And that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that is impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accused me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney would come to kill a painter. Ooh. His son fucking yawns. I'm getting pissed off by him. Moving on. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. The final cross-examination, huh? A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice? I'm going through with this no matter what. To present evidence. Then let's see what you have for it. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? And he really felt like he was being watched, so chances are he was watching him before he got arrested. So, I'm willing to bet he knew about the secret meetings behind these paintings.
Take that!
Never mind. Moving on. Let's try this again. Probably this. I got nothing else. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. Right, that's true. He was contacted about this. Ah, when Attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misham by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Air Forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. And one more thing. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. The day before? Now, here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney? No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
Objection!
Air Forehead, are you sure you don't have evidence? Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier? Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear, I'm off this case! Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. And I have to pull that darkness out of him. And proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham is that letter. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not...
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link, something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham, and I have something that clearly does the job. The link between our witness and Drew Misham.
Take that!
This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
That scrap of paper, I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm? Ah, I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it isn't a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor, Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine? Or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember, what's really important to you? You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't, not even once. 7 years ago, I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the videos several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented this evidence, and the next moment you call in Drew Measham, it was almost as if... What? Funny. It didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. It was the night before the trial. I wondered about it all at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Rameri. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker, and that's what it all comes down to. I can come to no other conclusion. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse of a man? He deserved to die for that error alone. Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zachra Mary both deserve what they got. So you asked Mr. Michan to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zachra Mary's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly. You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when a defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Wait just a minute! Zachra Mary was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zachra Mary, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. I can't wait to see the silver bullet that takes this fucker out. Right, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoff Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poison in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zachra Mary. Did she already know? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Grimary death started it. Thinking that Kristoff Gavin did the unthinkable, he forged evidence. Drew Michan? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two knew too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atroquinine, applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Micham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter, she saved him by taking that stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadne nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit, a tendency to bite her nails. Feels like I'm taking on the rival with that same perceived power. That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped. Well, okay, now this is true. It was his insurance. As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bombs sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atroquinine that took Drew Misham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Grimeri to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection!
Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here. As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, stand by. This course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. Evidence is everything. There's nothing more. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christophe, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I totally forgotten. The juris system. Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off in society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense! There's only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say! They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making it— oh, I've been got him for a fucking while. This is just the lead up to it. Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this, of course, right? 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 Right! I won't accept! I can't accept! This is no court! Law! The law is everything! The law is absolute! You let ignorant swine soil your courts? Christophe, it's over. Clavier! The law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd, I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is the fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it's always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings. Except for you, Christophe. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what the law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Let me actually save to a new save file, because I actually want to get the achievement for this. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided.
Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all.
Number 6.
That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. That was her. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th. The first verdict under the juris system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. That's her. That was truly her. Oh shit. That's what that fucking bracelet meant at the end of it all. This wraps everything up nicely. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it still needs work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. And that's why people are smiling again. Hope. Okay. Well, it's just auto-playing. We're done, finally! Oh, everything wrapped up quite well with the fourth game. Is it better than the third one? It's actually really, really difficult to say, at least in my opinion. I can definitely see how they are very similar to each other, how things started off with the first case, and then everything gets wrapped up really nicely. I honestly don't know which take on it is better, though. I really don't. It's quite interesting.
All right, well, I'm gonna roll for the next game, and no guarantees that I'm actually gonna get to it tomorrow, only because I'm probably gonna spend my time rendering this or splitting the video off into 2 parts and having it all rendered and uploaded. Motherfucker! Well, get this, right? Out of an RNG pick between the numbers of 1 and 24, both of which being inclusive, RNG picked number 24, and that's, Ace Attorney Spirit of, sorry, not Spirit of Justice, Dual Destinies, so we're going back in this shit tomorrow! Alright then, like, shit. Nice job, RNG. I didn't think I'd get back to this so soon. I mean, like, just damn. Oh, whoops. No, not yet. Hell of an ending, though. And again, we'll be back on Dual Destinies immediately following this, so should be tomorrow. But that being said, I'm done for now. In fact, if I end this right now, I'll probably get a good head start on getting everything compiled and rendered and shit. So, ooh, excuse me. I'm gonna stop right here. So with that being said, y'all have a good one, and I will see y'all tomorrow with Dual Destinies.